Today's qualifier, top of the stretch, has PH Jim, Ultimately Handsome, and Woodmere Ideal Art. We're off and pacing. On the inside, the 2-year-old PH Jim away quickly. In the center, Ultimately Handsome is away second, caught wide third. That is Woodmere Ideal Art. Qualifiers head 3 deep by the opening eighth on their way into the backstretch for time 1. And Ultimately Handsome in the center now moves on to take over. PH Jim giving away, sits in the pocket second. Up on the outside third is Woodmere Ideal Art. They continue on past the opening quarter, and here comes Woodmere Ideal Art. Now to take charge as they race on over to the 3/8. Ultimately Handsome is now back second, and PH Jim, the 2-year-old, sits back there treading third. 31 2/5 seconds was the opening quarter. They're single file as they make their way off the top turn and in the lane now for time 1, approaching the half. Woodmere Ideal Art is showing the way out there by 2.5. Ultimately Handsome in pursuit, second, third. He is PH Jim. They arrive at the half. Woodmere Ideal Art opening up in the front out there now by 3. 103 was the half. Ultimately Handsome is still second, and third is PH Jim. They continue on to the backside of the final time. No change in positions. Woodmere Ideal Art still the boss as they head to 3/4. A little closer now. Second is Ultimately Handsome, and PH Jim angled off the rail from 3. They're midway through the backstretch for the final time. Woodmere Ideal Art continuing on top as they race on to the 7/8 now. 135 1/5 was the 3/4. Woodmere Ideal Art stepping it up on the front end now. Out there by 3.5. Ultimately Handsome is still second. Outside, uncovered third. That's PH Jim. Less than an eighth to come here in the qualifier as they turn down the lane. Final time. Woodmere Ideal Art on through the lane. It's Woodmere Ideal Art to win the qualifier. On the outside, PH Jim is third. Back on for second was Ultimately Handsome. Mile in 2:04 1/5. Here's the rundown from today's qualifier. Number 1, PH Jim finished third, timed in 2:05. The 2, Ultimately Handsome, was second, 2:05. 3, Woodmere Ideal Art, the winner, 2:04 and 1. Fractions, 31 and 2, 103. 135 and 1, the mile, 2:04 and 1.
Mic check for Truro. Mic check, Truro, Sunday, December 11th. $20 to post time. Sunday matinee, Truro. Mic check.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Truro Raceway. The temperature in Truro this afternoon is minus 4 degrees Celsius. Under overcast skies, today's track condition has been rated fast with a 1-second allowance. The card this afternoon is conducted under the rules and regulations of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. The senior judge today is Alex Monroe. The associates are Kevin Kroll and Mike Ellsworth. Here now with your program and equipment changes. In the first race, race 1, number 3, Mill Pond Cheyenne, has been scratched. The entry is sick. Race 1, scratched sick is number 3, Mill Pond Cheyenne. Also in race 1, a bridle change for number 5, Timel Charmer, make it open to Swedish Blinds. In today's third race, we have 2 driver changes in race 3. Number 1, Prince Adam, now to be driven by Ernie Laffin. And Robert Laffin will take the reins of 5, Pride of Paradise. It's in the third race. Driver changes. 1, Prince Adam, now has Ernie Laffin driving. And Robert Laffin is now aboard 5, Pride of Paradise. Also in race 3, bridle change, 6, Chick McGuire, closed to open. In the fourth race, bridle change on 5, Electric Sill, closed to open. Also adding side cheeks. In the fifth race, number 4, Lucy with Diamonds, has a driver change to Henry Smallwood. Fifth race, Henry Smallwood now will drive number 4, Lucy with Diamonds. And in today's seventh race, number 2, Kidam Image, has a bridle change, closed to open, Hood with Cups. Those are the changes to report thus far. Post time for today's first race, scheduled for 12 p.m. That's in less than 15 minutes. The mutuals are open and selling.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Truro Raceway for another Sunday matinee. Down to our final two cards of live racing over at Truro Raceway. Of course, closing out the season next Sunday, December 18th, with the same post time. Uh, Based out of London, I'm Sugar Doyle with you along for the ride this afternoon for Universal Media Studios out of Charlottetown. Happy to be with you again for this matinee card. Nine races on tap. A top class event up in race number 8 is number 6, American Risk. Will try to come right back and double up in the top class action. Darren Crow gets the call for Team Renison this afternoon aboard a 6 American Risk, a likely favorite up there in race number 8. No Todd Trites with us this afternoon. He's not listed on anything. I believe he's gone back to his everyday job uh, outside of horse racing. And, he had a great run at Truro, but we'll miss him this afternoon. Um, Nine races on tap. And, how about that mare So Much More, who got her early lessons down around the Maritimes for Team Weatherby? So much more. Her 16th win on the season. She beat the boys last night at Woodbine Mohawk Park in 50 and change. Um, Co-owner Don Beatson celebrating his 81st birthday, and Don has taken a lot of horses out of the Maritimes over the years and done well with them in Ontario. And so much more. Just another one on that list. But she is Canada's pacing queen, has been for some time now. James McDonald was on board for the victory. So much more would be the absolute lock for age pacing mare of the year at the O'Brien Awards coming up, likely late January around Mississauga, Ontario. James McDonald, big week, right? 8 driving wins on the Monday evening card at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Greg Blanchard was calling the action that night, and he said, "What a run!" He took the final 7 races on the card. That is a new record for driving wins on a single program at Woodbine Mohawk Park. James McDonald, 8 driving wins this past Monday. Another likely lock for the Keith Waples Driver of the Year award at the O'Brien. So James McDonald, almost $10 million in purse earnings this season in the sulky. So James McDonald doing it well in Ontario, winning with the good race mare. So much more last evening. It was a treat to see her take on the boys and beat them last night. We're 12 minutes away from a Sunday afternoon opener at Truro Raceway, as track announcer Joe Kelly mentioned. Fast track conditions, though racing officials are allowing a 1 second variant. And the scratch of number 3 in the opener has it reduced down to a field of 5. And I'm going to go to 4, Barefoot Bud, to get the job done. This one got roughed up last time out, and definitely one to consider here, especially 9-2 currently. I'm thinking it's going to take a little more action than that. We've got an exacta try, win, play, show, wager. And a reminder, the pick 5 play begins in race number 3. That is the multi-leg wager on the afternoon, picking the winners from races 3 through 7 for your shot at a nice sized return. 11 minutes away from a Truro Sunday afternoon opener. Best of luck to all racing and playing today.
Horses now entering the track for today's first race. Here is the first race. Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. Number 1 on the field is Truckham. Bernard McCollum will drive for Tisha Symes. Dave Carey, Craig Carey, and Elwyn Smith share the ownership of number 2 Whistling Dixieland. Greg Monroe will catch drive. 3 has been scratched. Kenny Parker aboard number 4 Barefoot Bud for Andy Campbell. Number 5 is Timel Charmer, owned by Paisley McCollum, driven today by Bruce McGean. Darren Crow with number 6, Ultimate Twix, owned by Madonna Morrison. That's the field for the first. 5 of them go behind the gate in less than 4 minutes.
There you have it. It's the first of 9 Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parades for this Sunday matinee at Truro Raceway. 4 minutes wagering time in the opener. It's the exact or try win play show wager. I'm going to be all over this 4 Barefoot Bud to start things up. Ken Parker Jr. on board for trainer Evan Wilson. This one owned by Andy Campbell. Roughed up last time out, was parked forever. And still a game 4th best finisher over the good going, a 3rd best finisher before that. I believe this horse is sitting on a win. I'm loving his chances today. I'm loving the price right now at 9-2. He's got that gate speed to work with. He could, in fact, go all the way here in the opener. 3 minutes to post time. I'm on the 4, Barefoot Bud at 9-2. Hop on. And a Universal Media Inc. Atlanta, Canada's harness racing provider for all the major harness racing action around the Maritimes. I'll give the outside chance to number 6, Ultimate Twix, second best in her latest, the gate to wire winner before that. It gets a little tougher today with that outside post. The daughter of Pang Shui, though, always in the hunt, so she's a must-play here on the exactor and tries. Currently, even money. Darren Crow, training and driving for owner-breeder Madonna Morrison. Here's number 1, Truckham, the rookie son of All Bets Off, moving in the right direction. First on the board finish in his latest when leaving from the rail, and showed some pretty good early speed there for Bernie McCollum. Rode the pocket throughout and still stayed on for 3rd. Truckham, right now, the longest shot on the board. I'm expecting he'll take a sharp drop as we near post time. Just over a minute away. Here's the 2, Whistling Dixieland. This immaculate filly making her 3rd career start. Yet to hit the board, though she did nab a 5th place check last time out. Not sure why. There was 9-5 action currently on number 2, Whistling Dixieland. I just couldn't get there today. Seeing the rest, maybe this one's the best. Right now, it's the favorite at 6-5. Surprisingly, the favorite, number 5, Timeout Charmer. I noticed they switched up the bridle. Swedish Blind today with Bruce McGeen hopping on board. Bruce, just a couple of drives in the season, yet to hit the board, but maybe it's today for 5, Timeout Charmer and Bruce. Nearing post time, the horses and drivers get set to move in behind the home hardware starting gate. Still time, you'd have to hurry though.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate moves up for the first race. It's post time. First race of the afternoon, top of the stretch has Truckham, Whistling Dixieland, Barefoot Bud, Time Old Charmer, and Ultimate Twix. They're off and pacing. Down on the inside, Truckham away quickly, and from the outside, Time Old Charmer and Ultimate Twix out. Looking to get in the early mix as they race on to the opening eighth. Down at the rail, that's Truckham. With the lead in the center, he's Time Old Charmer and caught 3 high. He's the filly Ultimate Twix as they continue through the backstretch for the first time, headed onto the opening panel. Truckham the leader. Outside, Ultimate Twix is second. Backing off was Time Old Charmer. Inside is Whistling Dixieland getting away in the pocket and trailing the field as they arrive at the opening panel. That is Barefoot Bud. The field heads on over to the 3/8 now, and Truckham leads the way out there by 3 parts of a length. Parked outside is Ultimate Twix second. In the pocket, Whistling Dixieland will travel third. Down to the inside and finding a seat at the rail was Time Old Charmer. To the outside for the back goes Barefoot Bud. Opening quarter was paced in 30 seconds flat. The field heads on through the stretch now as they near the half. It is Truckham in control. Going the long route, Ultimate Twix parked every step of the way is outside within a head second, inside a third. That is Whistling Dixieland out with cover now. Barefoot Bud is well spotted fourth and fifth and trailing. That is Time Old Charmer. On to the 5/8 they head. The half in 1:02 flat. Into the backstretch for the final time. Truckham still leads the way. Ultimate Twix, not going away yet, is still there second as they arrive down the backstretch now for the final time. It is Ultimate Twix sticking ahead in front, fighting back Truckham at the rail. Then outside is Barefoot Bud traveling third inside. Whistling Dixieland moving up. They race to the 7/8 now, and Truckham is showing the way. 3 high from the back. Time Old Charmer is now driving up, now second as they race on to the 7/8, and Time Old Charmer from last to first as they arrive at the 7/8. Ultimate Twix in the center, second. Down inside, Truckham third. Off the turn, 134 and 1/3, and taking over as they straighten out down the lane. That is Time Old Charmer, and Time Old Charmer drawing off to win the opener. Closing up for second, that is Barefoot Bud. Third is Whistling Dixieland. Mile in 2:05 flat.
A very entertaining opener with that reduced field of five. It was the worst of first victory for Time Out Charmer. Bruce McGeen sent this one hightailing it up the backstretch and went on to an easy victory here. Time Out Charmer gets the job done. First victory from 25 starts in 2022. Parked three wide through the opening turn in the early going, and yeah, there were some park jobs in there. The battlers, the early battlers, the one Truckham and the six Ultimate Twix actually finishing off the board here in fourth and fifth. The fractions of 30, 102, 134 and 1, a mile of 205. And that will be the second career win for Time Out Charmer. As noted, they did switch up the bridle change. Went to a Swedish blind today that seemed to pick up the spirits for Time Out Charmer. And great to see Bruce McGeen in the sulky for the victory again. He's been out a couple of times this season, missed the board in both tries, but here he is driving this afternoon's opening race winner in Time Out Charmer. Again, the worst to first victory in 2:05, winning over the four, Barefoot Bud. I expected him to have a good showing today. I actually thought he was going to eat them up and spit them out with the trip he got today, but he's second best over number 2, Whistling Dixieland, who pocket rode to a show doe finish. 5-4-2, your top three, as we see Time Out Charmer, Bruce McGeen coming back.
Now back in the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 1, number 5, Time Out Charmer, 3-year-old Big Ellet son of Sunshine Beach. Owned by Paisley McCollum of Brookfield, trained by Bernard McCollum and driven today by Bruce McGeen. Time Out Charmer, pacing in 2:05 flat. Race 1 is official. 1 Truckham finished 4th. 2 Whistling Dixieland 3rd. 3 was scratched. 4 Barefoot Bud 2nd. 5 Time Out Charmer the winner. And 6 Ultimate Twix finished 5th. Fractions were 30 seconds, 102, 134 and 1, mile and 205 flat for Time Out Charmer. Top down, your card is 4-3 scratched, 215. 5-4-2 try in the first race, 163.50. The 5-4 exactor, 22.90. Up next, races 2 and 3, the early daily double. No second race changes. Third race, 2 driver changes. Number 1, Prince Adam, make it Ernie Laughlin. And Robert Laughlin will drive 5, Pride of Paradise. Also in race 3, bridle change 6. Chick McGuire closed to open. Post time for today's second race. First half of the early daily double is in less than 9 minutes. Entries now on the racetrack for the second race. Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. Here is the field. Number 1 is Glenview Ronda. Greg Monroe picks up the drive for Adam Johnson. From post 2 is Reggie's Game, owned by Donna Wilson. Paul Langell will drive. Adam Pond and Donald Beaton are the owners. Rodney Gillis will pilot from post 3, R.E.'s Aiden. Darren Crow drives the 4 entry Nova Scotia Beach for owners Archie Hattie, Gordy Rudolph, and Lorraine Daly. Danny Romo has the lines of 5 Tory time for owner Bob Samara. And Who's Your Father from post 6? Arden Mofford will drive for Deborah Rankin. That's the second race field. Post time in 5 minutes.
Another post parade brought to you by Kevin Harvey Team Sales. For more info, on Kevin's outfit, visit kevinharveyteamsales.com. Going inside here and going to the free-legged mare, Glenview Rhonda, to get the job done here in race number 2. Right now, a long shot as number 2, Reggie's Game, takes the heavy action there. Glenview Rhonda does show that sub 2-minute speed. She loves to be on or near the lead, and if she can get away cleanly and make front, she could be very tough to take down here with Greg Monroe on board for Adam Johnson. Paul Langell gets the call for number 2, Reggie's Game. This is a hot and cold type, and being that hot and cold horse, 1-9 is not a great price to be chasing after here with the Reggie's Game. Did circle up and finished a strong second in his latest with Darren Crow on board, a race time in 58-4. A similar trip could win this race, but the starts before that, not a whole lot to like about him through the month of November. Reggie's Game, 4 off-the-board finishes, and it was a rough go through the month of November for Reggie's Game. And right now at 1-9, I just can't get behind this horse as a heavy favorite. His A game can win it, most certainly, but again, being the hot and cold type that he is, just can't get there today. For number 2, Reggie's Game, Paul Langell, catch driving. How about number 3, RE's Aiden? If you're looking for a big price, he's the biggest thus far, 53-1 on number 3, RE's Aiden. He's another one more than capable of sub 2-minute speed. Just has to ride along up close here today for driver Rod Gillis. He's on board for Don Beaton and Adam Pond. RE's Aiden, longest shot on the board, 4-time winner this season. He can go with these. And the more I look at this race, the more I'm seeing it wide open. 3-1 currently on number 4, Nova Scotia Beach. Took control in the early going last time out, but right in behind her was Mighty Mouse, and Mighty Mouse would go on to a going-away victory. Nova Scotia Beach likely to be in play here in the early going, and a lot to ask to see this horse in the winner's circle today, but you know what? I'm not ruling any one of the 6 horses in this field. Again, one of the more wide open events on this afternoon's matinee. A little over a minute to play, race number 2 at Truro. Here's Tory Time. Veteran Danny Romo stays on to drive. If there's a horse that's been bet quite a bit this fall at Truro, this is the horse. A winner 2 back when rolling gate to wire. Tory Time, any kind of trip for this one puts him right into the hunt. 2-1 currently for this son of Peng Shui. Here's the 6. Who's your father? It's a well-known term around the Maritimes, right? Who's your father? In from north side. Though he has missed about 3 weeks of racing action, and from the outside post, I just don't see it. The starting gate rolling into position. There is still time.
Field for the second race, moving in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Second race of the afternoon has Glenview Rhonda, Reggie's Game, R.E.'s Aiden, Nova Scotia Beach, Tory Time, and Who's Your Father? They're off. And a little steppy behind the gate was Glenview Rhonda. Driving out looking for the early lead. That is R.E.'s Aiden against Nova Scotia Beach. Down to the inside, Reggie's Game emerges third. Then unhurried back there in four. That's Tory Time grabbing a seat. Fifth on the outside and crossing over. Who's Your Father? And after the tardy start, Glenview Rhonda trails the field into the backstretch. First time headed onto the opening quarter. They're now in single file fashion, led up front by R.E.'s Aiden. Out there a length and a quarter on the pocket sitting Nova Scotia Beach. Back third, Reggie's Game sits at the rail, followed by Tory Time in four. Then the fifth one, Who's Your Father, with one beaten. That is Glenview Rhonda. They're still single file as they approach the 3/8. R.E.'s Aiden is dictating the terms on the front end. Still there, a length and a quarter on Nova Scotia Beach. Opening panel was 29 and 4/5 seconds. Reggie's Game is still at the rail in three. Tory Time looks at it from four as they swing off the turn. Travel on through the stretch now as they near the half. R.E.'s Aiden is the leader. Here comes Reggie's Game, now moving up uncovered second. Inside, staying in the pocket. Nova Scotia Beach third. Out to follow cover on the limb. That's Tory Time traveling fourth. Who's Your Father is the fifth one. And back sixth, Glenview Rhonda. They head to the backstretch now for the final time. R.E.'s Aiden still the boss. The half a minute, 3/5 seconds. Reggie's Game on the outside now looks to take over the lead as they drive down the backstretch for the final time. Reggie's Game has taken over from R.E.'s Aiden. Outside, that is Tory Time. Now losing the cover is a gap out to third. Inside and pacing a fourth is Nova Scotia Beach to the outside. Who's Your Father from five? They race to the 7/8 now. Reggie's Game the leader on the outside. Now clears the lead. R.E.'s Aiden is second. Tory Time is racing out of three. Outside in four. That is Who's Your Father off the turn. 1:30 and 1/3 down the stretch they come, and Reggie's Game opens up by three, and it's Reggie's Game drawing off to win it here in the second race. That is R.E.'s Aiden holding for second. Tory Time is third. Mod in 1:59 and 3/5.
Reggie's Game, we mentioned hot and cold type. Well, he brings his A game today, and a much the best winner there in race number two as he traveled first up for a long ways to get there. Paul Angio was catch driving for the victory. Toby McDonald trained, and Donna Wilson on the ownership line for Reggie's Game. Big back quarter, 29 and 2. It appeared that he was going to flatten out a bit going into the final turn, but roused up through the final turn by driver Paul Angio and going on to win 159 and 3. Pace setter R.E.'s Aiden stayed on for the deuce over 5. Tory Time. The one, Glenview Rhonda, big recovery there. We needed her to be clean getting away. She was anything but clean. Got a bumpy gated in behind the start and was trailing throughout, though a nice recovery for her and to finish fourth. It's a 2, 3, 5, and 1. It's the heavy favorite, number 2, Reggie's Game, on his way back for a winner's circle photo with Truro. You got some pretty good value on number 3, R.E.'s Aiden for the deuce at 12 to 1. Tory Time, third best at 5 to 1. Heavy favorite, Reggie's Game, took the public support and gets there. Paul Angio driving for trainer Toby McDonald, owner breeder Donna Wilson. Congratulations.
Now back in victory lane, the winner of race number 2, to Reggie's Game, 4-year-old Big Gillet son of Steelhead Hanover. Madonna Wilson of Brookside, trained by Toby McDonald. Driven to victory by Paul Angel. For Paul, that's winning drive number 36 on the year here at Truro Raceway. That puts him one up on Darren Crow, who sits at 35 wins in the battle for the 8-dash winning title here in 2022 at Truro Raceway. Reggie's Game taking the second in 1:59 3/5. Second race is now official. 1 Glenview Ronda finished 4th. 2 Reggie's Game was the winner. 3 R.E. Zayden second. 4 Nova Scotia Beach 6th. 5 Tory Time 3rd. And 6 Who's Your Father 5th. 29 4 the quarter, the half a minute 3/5. 3 quarters in 1:30 in the mile for Reggie's Game, 1:59 3/5. Top down, your card is 4-1-2, 6-3-5. 2-3-5 try in race 2, 34.50. 2-3 exactor, 14.70. Up next, race 3. 2 driver changes in the third race. Number 1, Prince Adam, now to be driven by Ernie Laffin. And Robert Laffin will now drive number 5, Pride of Paradise. Also in the third, bridle change on 6, Chick McGuire. It's closed to open. Post time for race 3. First leg in the pick 5 in less than 9 minutes. Horses now entering the track for today's third race. Here is the third race. Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. From post 1 is Prince Adam, owned by Caitlin Wesley. Note the driver change to Ernie Laffin. Kenny Parker will guide from post 2, Dinger 2 for Henry Smallwood. Gary Cave, the owner. Paul Angel will drive. Number 3, I'm a Miracle. Jamie Ramsey sits behind the 4, What Can You Say, for Pam Moore. Robbie Smallwood and Cyril Harvey are the owners of number 5, Pride of Paradise. Note the driver change to Robert Laffin. Jeff Ellis will steer number 6, Chick McGuire, for Debbie Ellis, Anthony Rapshill, and Wally Cameron. And to complete the field from post 7, Oak Rock Eldorado, owned by Caden Romeo and driven by Kerry Romeo. That's the field for race 3. They'll go behind the gate in 4 minutes.
Here's Paul Angel trying to come right back here in race number 3 with number 3, I'm a Miracle. I'm a Miracle, 8-5 right now. I kind of liked her last time out, but things didn't work out when she had to travel first up for a long way. She faded in the late going, and Langell stays on for the drive. Real race for the driver's standings lead. As mentioned by track announcer Joe Kelly, Paul Angel just went 1 ahead of Darren Crow, 36-35 victories for Darren. And Todd Treitz, he was going to make things interesting, right? 33 wins on the season, but I don't think we're going to see Todd for the remainder of 2022 at the Truro. George Renison, 38 training victories. He's a going away leader over Paul Angel and Danny Romo in the trainer standings. I'm a Miracle right now, 8-5. Her A game can win this race. Here's Rob Laffin picking up the catch driving assignment aboard number 5, Pride of Paradise. An early speed threat for sure. Does his best work when on the lead. He's been first and third in 2 of his last 3. This 10-year-old son of Western Paradise could be good to go with this group. A 9-5 currently, and for sure a threat to start up this dollar base pick 5 play at Truro. 2 minutes away from the third. Nice old campaigner here in the 1, Prince Adam, 14-year-old son of real artist. This and possibly next week to round out his pari-mutuel racing career. Of course, the mandatory retirement age for the Standardbreds, 15 years of age, comes up on January 1st. Prince Adam gets a rail advantage to work with, and Ernie Laffin gets the call now to drive for owner Caitlin Wesley. Prince Adam, one of the longer shots in here with a rail advantage. Think about it. Number 2, Dinger 2. He's an early speed threat. Sat up close last time out, tailed off in the late going with Parker staying on to drive. Right now, taking favorite status here at even money. Another wide open event here in the third at Truro. Here's Jamie Ramsey on board the 4. What can you say for owner-trainer Pam Moore? He's fitting in well and actually gets a bit of class relief in this one. 26-1, one of the longer shots here. What can you say on the class drop? Getting set to go postward here. The starter looking for the horses to line up here soon. The 6, Chick McGuire. 3-1 currently, Jeff Ellis going back on board for the drive. It's an outside chance today. Chick McGuire, major class relief for this one, and more than capable of showing up in the winner's circle here with his A game. Final call for wagering on the third race, pick 5.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate on the move for the third race. It's post time. Race number 3, top of the stretch, has Prince Adam, Dinger 2, I'm a Miracle. What can you say? Prada Paradise, Chick McGuire, and Oak Rock Eldorado. They're off and pacing away quickly. I'm a Miracle. He's driving out. Looking for the early lead. Dinger 2 also leaving quickly. Inside, Prince Adam is protecting the rail, and he will emerge with the lead as they race by the opening 8th. Outside, second is I'm a Miracle, grabbing a seat. Dinger 2 with the rail third. Finding room at the rail in 4 was What Can You Say? Caught wide 5th is Prada Paradise. Then back in 6th as they make their way past the opening quarter is Oak Rock Eldorado. Sitting at the back, Chick McGuire. They race now onto the 3/8s, battling up front for top spot at the rail. That is Prince Adam parking out I'm a Miracle. In behind them, that is Dinger 2, traveling in the pocket third. Looking at it from 4 is What Can You Say? Campaigning the rail from 5 is Prada Paradise. Then Oak Rock Eldorado, and starting up on the outside from the back is Chick McGuire, 29-3. Was the opening quarter. They race up to the midway point. Outside, I'm a Miracle, going the long trip. Inside, Prince Adam is pacing second. Getting the trip in the pocket, that's Dinger 2 racing third to the outside. There goes What Can You Say from 4. They head to the backstretch now for the final time. The half, 59-2. It's Prince Adam leading the way onto the backstretch. On the outside and still hanging second is I'm a Miracle. Inside, Dinger 2 will need room. 3 high, here comes What Can You Say? On through the backstretch, final time as they race to 3/4, still led by Prince Adam. What Can You Say? On the outside is closing in second. In the pocket, Dinger 2 is racing a third. Then on the inside, Oak Rock Eldorado within striking range, 4th, 5th inside. That is Prada Paradise. Then back in 6th, I'm a Miracle, and Chick McGuire sits at the tail end. They race to the 7/8, and What Can You Say? Is the new leader. Prince Adam gamely trying to fight back second, and 8th left to come. 1:31 was the 3/4. They swing off the top turn and straighten out for the stretch drive. What Can You Say? Prince Adam trying to fight back into the passing lane. Oak Rock Eldorado trying to close in as Dinger 2, but it's What Can You Say? And What Can You Say will prevail here in the third. It's close for second in the passing lane. Oak Rock Eldorado up in a place photo with Prince Adam. Out in 2:03 and 2/5.
I absolutely loved watching this race. Ernie Laffin leaving on out of there with the one Prince Adam gave him every shot to win in his 14-year-old season. As it is winding down, you know what? With the rail advantage and a shot to go all the way, why not? Took on all comers, still stayed on for a top three finish here, though. The winner, it's what can you say? Jamie Ramsey with his first driving win of 2022. And he did it the hard way. What can you say? He made the move on the backside and then battled first up against Prince Adam, a stubborn Prince Adam. He wasn't giving up. But what could you say is going on to victory lane here for owner-trainer Pam Morgan. Pam Moore, the owner-trainer here. And again, it's the first driving win of 2022. Jamie Ramsey, great to see there. And Oak Rock Eldorado. Huge long shot. Wonderful drive by young Kerry Romeo. Saved ground throughout and then up the passing lane. There wasn't a win ticket sold on this horse, but he's on for the deuce. Oak Rock Eldorado. And then the old horse, Prince Adam. Again, I loved the steer by Ernie Laffin. Gave him every chance to win what could be the final victory. What could have been his final victory of his long-time racing career. He's a 44-time winner, just made his 300th career start. Prince Adam, take nothing away from that effort. I loved it. I loved the drive, and I love the effort. Prince Adam was given a shot, and that's all you can ask for with an old horse winding down his racing career with that rail advantage. Took on all comers and still managed a top three finish. Here's your winner coming back. What can you say? Jamie Ramsey, congratulations.
Now back in the winner's enclosure is the third race winner, number 4, What Can You Say, 4-year-old Bay Gillett son of Up the Credit. He's owned and trained by Pam Moore of Truro and driven by Jamie Ramsey. What Can You Say in 2:03 and 2/5. Here's how they finished in the third race. Number 1, Prince Adam, finished third. 2, Dinger 2 was fourth. 3, I'm a Miracle, 7. 4, What Can You Say, the winner. 5, Pride of Paradise, fifth. 6, Chick McGuire, 6. And 7, Oak Rock Eldorado finished second. Fractions were 29 and 3, 59 and 2, 131 the mile, 203 and 2. Rechecking your programs from the top down, 347 1562. Third race triactor, paid on the 4 all combinations, $58.10. The $1.47 exactor, $208.65. And the early daily double, 2 and 4, return $12.20. Up next, the fourth race, number 5, Electric Sill, bridle change closed to open, and adding side cheeks. Post time for the fourth in 9 minutes. Starters for today's fourth race now entering the track. Here is the Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. Number 1 is Vino Louis. Kenny Parker does the driving for the Hardy Mills stable. Glenn Hardy and Nathaniel Thompson. I'm a looker 2 from Post 2. Owned by Bob Samara, driven today by Darren Crow. Rodney Gillis has the lines of 3HF Jesse James, owned by Oralee and Rick Beaumont Jr. Ron Garland, along with Dave and Craig Carey, are the owners of 4 Lydian Paradise. Greg Monroe drives. Paul Angel picks up the drive on 5 Electric Sill for Andrea Renison and Clarissa Mahar. And number 6, Lobel Bruiser, has Ernie Laffin in the driver's seat for Kerry and Lois Saunders. 4th race post in 4 minutes.
It's this afternoon's backup class, Truro Raceway. Heavy favorite here in number 1, Vino Louis. But, like the horse, not a fan of the price right now. He was a game winner in his latest, winning in 158 and 4. Parker stays on for the drive. It's a rail advantage for this one today, so likely to be on or near the lead here. Vino Louis, for sure, one to consider. 1 to 9, though. They don't make him a favorite any more than that. Vino Louis, for sure, a must play here on the 4th race. Here's Darren Crow getting the call aboard number 2. I'm a looker 2. He was on him 2 back where he just missed. And big gutsy effort by this son of Shadow Play last time out with Danny Romo on board. He went parked first up all the way and did make front turning for home, but just a little short on the end. A 58 and 3 mile, more like a 56 or 57 trip the way he did it. I'm a looker 2. Darren Crow trying to match Paul Langille. Again, with 36 driving wins in the season, Darren Crow 35 victories 2022 at Truro coming into this one. I'm a looker 2, for sure, worth a look, and the price is right at 5 to 1. Here's Lady in Paradise. I've always liked this mare, a free-legged daughter of a Western Paradise, always in the hunt. She's been a great check getter all season long. You look through the program lines, it's all thirds and seconds, even a win down at the bottom. Lady in Paradise, she can go with these. 9 to 1 currently. Greg Monroe on for veteran horseman Dave Carey. Here's a HF Jesse James, a gate to wire win last time out. Rod Gillis catch driving this afternoon. Gets a little tougher for this one as he bumps up in class. 15-time winner in his career. He's been to the winner's circle twice this season. Again, his latest victory at Truro. Gate to wire. It gets much tougher for HF Jesse James here at 9 to 1. Paul Langille on board the 5 Electric Sill. Electric Sill, 51-time winner. Sharp winner 2 back. Nothing doing there last time out when he sailed through some hot early fraction, just nothing left on the end. Goes out for Team Renison, switching to side rolls today. Number 5, Electric Still. Some really good value right now in the 6, Lobel Bruiser, 9-1. And an outside chance here from post 6 with Ernie Laffin on board. A real good account of himself last time out, pacing the mile in 58-2 when parked in the early going. He just missed to solid silver at a big price. Lobel Bruiser, a long shot delight here, possibly in race number 4. Final call as they get set to move in.
It's post time for the 4th race. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Race number 4 of the afternoon, top of the stretch has Vino Louis. I'm a looker 2, HF Jesse James, Lady in Paradise, Electric Sill, and Lobel Bruiser. They're off and pacing. Vino Louis in at the rail, drives out to take charge as they race to the opening 8th, crossing over HF Jesse James in for the pocket ride. Away on hurried 3rd, that's Amalooker 2. Caught the outside is Lobel Bruiser. Down to the inside, emerging in 5 as they make their way by the opening 8th. These Lady in Paradise and sitting at the back of the field as they travel down the backstretch for the first time. That's Electric Sill. Out front, Vino Louis will dictate the terms. Out there by 2. With HF Jesse James in pursuit. Second, Amalooker 2 next in line. 3rd, outside Lobel Bruiser. In for the long trip in 4. 5th along the rail, that's Lady in Paradise. And still at the back is Electric Sill. Opening panel was 29 and 4/5 seconds. They make their way off the top turn, entering the stretch now as they approach the half. Vino Louis is the unchallenged leader. Still out there by 2 on HF Jesse James. Outside Lobel Bruiser, down to the inside. I'm a looker 2 as they arrive at the half. Then back to the trailing pair, Lady in Paradise and Electric Sill, who's angled to the outside for the back. Into the lower turn, heading to the backside for the final time. The half paced in 1 minute flat. It's still Vino Louis in control of the field. A length and a half is the margin. HF Jesse James with the perfect pocket ride second. Outside and still hanging in there. 3rd is Lobel Bruiser. Caught inside. Nowhere to go for I'm a looker 2 and 4. 5th outside. That is Electric Sill. And Lady in Paradise is now treading as they arrive at the 3/4. Vino Louis under whip tap urging as they race on over to the 7/8 outside. Lobel Bruiser with that long journey is up to second. On the inside, trapped in the pocket is HF Jesse James. 3rd, Electric Sill is sent 3 high. 4th, still in behind a wall is I'm a looker 2 and 5. And wide for the back comes Lady in Paradise off the turn. 1:30 and 1/3. On down the lane they come. It's still Vino Louis in control. And Vino Louis will take it in gate to wire fashion. HF Jesse James with the pocket journey for second, a closing Lady in Paradise 3rd. 1:59 and 4/5.
Excellent rating there. Ken Parker on board the 1, Vino Louis for trainer Anthony Stymest. Hardy Mills Stable, Nathaniel Thompson, Glenn Hardy on the ownership line of Vino Louis. Gate to wire here through fractions of 29 and 4, a minute 1:31. Got a nice breather through that 3rd quarter. To fire home in 28 and 4. Vino Louis would not be caught as he doubles up at the Truro Raceway. Pocket sitter HF Jesse James sweetens up the exactor and try here. Stays on for second. Big finish by number 4, Lady in Paradise. The free-legged mare was up at the wide side, coming from way back to get the show dough. Low belt bruiser, no room at the inn for that son of, believe a bruiser today. No room at the inn. No love for Lobel Bruiser, parked throughout 1, 3, 4, and 6 of Vino Louis for 2 in a row at Truro, on his way back for a winner's circle photo.
Vino Louis, the 4th race winner, is now back in victory lane. He's a 4-year-old bay-gelded son of a sports writer out of the Blissful Hall Dam, Wilma Hall. He's owned by the Hardy Mills stable, Nathaniel Thompson and Glenn Hardy, trained by Anthony Stymist and driven by Kenny Parker. Vino Louis, pacing in 1:59 and 4/5. Here is the complete order of finish in the 4th race. Number 1, Vino Louis, was the winner. 2, Amalucker 2 finished 6th. 3, HF Jesse James was 2nd. 4, Lady in Paradise 3rd. 5, Electric Sill 5th. And 6, Lobel Bruiser 4th. Fractions were 29 and 4, 1 minute, 1:30 and 1, the mile in 1:59 and 4/5. The top down, your program should read 162.354. 134 in the 4th race try, 77.30. 1-3 exactor, 32.50. Race 5 is up next. Driver change in the 5th. Make it Henry Smallwood on number 4, Lucy with Diamonds. 7 entries in the 5th. Post time in 8 minutes. Now on the track is the field for today's fifth race. Here's the Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. Number 1 is Coot Cobbler, owned by the Autumn Gold Stable. Greg Monroe does the driving. Paul Angel will drive from Post 2. Rojo Mo for Sandy Baird and the Rojo Group. Michelle Patrick is the owner. Ernie Laffin, the driver of number 3, Lions in front. Lucy with Diamonds has Post 4, owned by Cyril Harvey. Note the driver change here to Henry Smallwood. The Bandwagon from Post 5, owned by Cameron McCacken, Darren Crow in tow. Danny Romo will guide number 6, Malice Intent, for Ian Banks, Ernie Gillen, Butch Hocko, and Danny also is a co-owner. Bruce McGean is in charge of number 7, Sunny Billion, for the Won't Back Down stable. Post time for the 5th in 4 minutes.
We're at the midway point of this Sunday matinee at Truro Raceway. It's the next to last program of the 2022 season. Live racing continues next Sunday at December 18th. I'm going to be with you. We've got a big day up here. Later on that afternoon, it's the Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots here in London. But I'm going to join you. I'm going to be along for the ride next Sunday, final card of 2022 for Truro Raceway, Sunday, December 18th. Looking at the 5, the Bam Wagon, Darren Crow on board. A big trip last time out. He parked throughout, still managed the third in 2:01 and change. Like the horse, not a big fan of the price right now at 2-5. I'm going to hope for about even money on this horse today. The 5, the Bam Wagon, currently 2-5, but I can see that getting a little bit higher as we near post time. Here's Danny Romo on board number 6, Malice Intent. Nothing doing. Last couple of outings over at Truro, but this could be a better spot for him. 5-1 right now for this daughter of Malicious. She's a one-time winner this season. Malice Intent has a mark of 2:02 and 3, but she has gone much quicker than that. More than capable of hitting the exactor try here in race number 5. Number 6, Malice Intent. 5-1 for Romo. And we've already seen Bruce McGean in the winner's circle this afternoon. Took the opener with Timeout Charmer. He gets the outside chance with 7, Sunny Billion, who's been knocking on the door in recent starts. Been the runner-up finisher in each of his last 3. And right now, not a win ticket sold him. There's no money in win wagering on horses 2, 3, or 7 in here. Darren Crow, of course, opting for the 5, the Bam Wagon, where Bruce McGean will catch drive number 7. Sunny Billion, an upset possibility here in race number 5. Nearing post time now for race number 5, Kook Cobbler. Sort of seems to draw the rail quite a bit. It's 3 rails in a row for the gray. Kook Cobbler, 4-year-old son of Cougar Hall. 4-1 currently with Greg Monroe on board for Dave Carey. One to consider maybe for the try in here, Kook Cobbler. Likely to sit up close with that rail advantage. Final call here on race 5.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate moving up for the 5th race. It's post time. Race number 5 of the afternoon has Kook Cobbler, Rojo Mo, Lions in front. Lucy with Diamonds, the Bandwagon, Malice Intent, and Sunny Billion. They're off and pacing. Away first, that's Lucy with Diamonds driving out. Down on the inside, a Kook Cobbler along with Rojo Mo. 3 deep in the first turn, crossing over, finding room at the rail. There's Lions in front 4th, getting away in 5 on the outside. Sunny Billion inside 6th as they head to the backstretch for the first time. And on to the opening quarter. That is the Bandwagon, and back trailing the field is Malice Intent. They're midway through the backstretch for the first time. Up front, Lucy with Diamonds charts the path. Out there, a length and a quarter. Pocket sitting is Kook Cobbler. Then on the inside, racing a 3rd, Lions in front. Caught on the outside, Rojo Mo. In for the long journey in 4. 5th along the inside, that's the Bandwagon. That outside in 6, Sunny Billion. 7th and sitting at the tail end is Malice Intent off the turn. 30 2/5 seconds was the initial quarter. Into the lane now as they near the half, led by Lucy with Diamonds. Kook Cobbler sits in the garden spot. Then Lions in front, looks at it from 3. The Bandwagon is 4th inside. Dropping back on the outside, Rojo Mo is racing in 5. 6th inside, Malice Intent. Outside from 7, that's Sunny Billion into the turn. They race now on over to the 5/8, and Lucy with Diamonds continues to chart the path. Here comes the Bandwagon starting up on the outside. Staying in the pocket is Kook Cobbler. Then in behind those 3 is Lions in front at the rail in 4. Gapped out a bit there. 5th is Malice Intent, the half. In 1:01 1/5 second, they arrive at 3/4. Lucy with Diamonds, the one to take down Kook Cobbler, the next closest pursuer. Outside a 3rd, that is the Bandwagon at the rail. Lions in front is pacing in 4. 5th outside, Sunny Billion. They head now to the 7/8. It's Lucy with Diamonds. Closing into the outside is the Bandwagon. 2nd, Kook Cobbler is in the pocket awaiting the passing lane. 3rd, 1:32 1/3. They turn for home. On the outside, the Bandwagon is taking aim on Lucy with Diamonds. On through the stretch they come. The Bandwagon, Lucy with Diamonds. Kook Cobbler in the passing lane. The Bandwagon will prevail. Kook Cobbler up the passing lane for 2nd, and holding for the show spot is Lucy with Diamonds. The mile paced in 2:03 1/5.
So here's Darren Crow headed to the winner's circle after scoring with the Bandwagon. Found room near the half mile to angle to the outside and go on to challenge pace setter Lucy with Diamonds. The Bandwagon, as good as advertised here on race number 5. Kook Cobbler made things very interesting there up the passing lane. the Gray son of Cougar Hall gets in for the play spot. Lucy with Diamonds, pace setter, has stayed on for third. It's the fractions of 30 and 2, 101 and 1, 132 and 1, amount of 203 and 1. Again, we're on a fast track. Racing officials allowing 1 second for a variant. The BAM wagon on top here. It's a 5-1-4, top 3 unofficial. And driver Darren Crow back into a tie for a driver standings with Paul Angiel, both now with 36 driving wins in 2022. The BAM wagon on his way back here for the 5th.
Judges have posted the inquiry sign here in the 5th race. They're reviewing the racing action in the first turn. Will not affect the winner here in the 5th, and he's back in victory lane. Number 5, the BAM wagon. 3-year-old black-gelded son of Malicious out of the Rambaran Dam. Hutch's Bambi. Owned and bred by Cameron McCackern and Kelly McCackern. Joey Green does the training. Darren Crow picking up win number 36 on the year here at Truro Raceway, putting him back into a tie with Paul Angel for the dash-winning crown here at Truro. The BAM wagon in the 5th in 203 and 1/5. We will have a placing here in the fifth race as a result of the inquiry in the first turn. It was determined by the judges that the 4 Lucy with Diamonds did cross over and cause interference to number 2 Rojo Mo in the first turn. Number 4 Lucy with Diamonds finished third, will be placed 7th for causing the interference to Rojo Mo in the first turn. 3 lines in front, who finished 4th, will be moved up to 3rd. Unofficially here on the 5th, it will be 5-1-3-7. Pam Moore, check with the test barn, please. Race 5 is now official. Number 1, Cobbler finished 2nd. 2 Rojo Mo finished 7th, placed 6th. 3 Lions in front finished 4th, placed 3rd. 4 Lucy with Diamonds finished 3rd, placed 7th. For causing first turn interference to number 2 Rojo Mo. 5 the Bamwagon, the winner. 6 Madison Tent, 6th, placed 5th. 7 Sunny Billion, 5th, placed 4th. Fractions 30 and 2, 101 and 1, 132 and 1, the mile 203 and 1. From the top down, your program after the placings should read 2637154. Fifth race try, 513 combination, 5860, 51 exactor, 950. Looking ahead to race 6, there are no changes in race 6 with 9 minutes to post. Now on parade of the starters in today's 6th race. Here is the Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. Number 1 is Hardy Mill Joe with the Hardy Mill stable, and Ken Hardy. Kenny Parker does the driving. Rodney Gillis has the lines of 2 Docs Ron Henry for Donald Beaton. Darren Crow will pick up the drive on number 3, Mitch. He's owned by Debbie Denny, Rick McNutt, and Hollis Newson. Paul Angel will catch drive from post 4, top of her trade, owned by Andrea Renison. The Won't Back Down stable hold the papers on 5 Finer Things. Arden Mofford in the driver's seat. Glenview Quintana will complete the field from post 6. Greg Monroe aboard for Adam Johnson. Post time for race 6 is in less than 4 minutes.
Another post parade brought to you by Kevin Harvey Team Sales, the official post parade sponsor for Truro Raceway in 2022. My top selection, I'm going to stick to it here. Number 1, Hardy Mill Joe. Just looking for that back class to show up on this 4-year-old son of sports writer, more than capable of handling this group with anything close to his A game. His last victory, 56-2. Win over Truro. That was late October. Gets an inside post to work with here. He wants to be on or near the lead. Just has to get away cleanly for Ken Parker. Trainer Anthony Stymus. They've already been in the winner's circle once this afternoon. Can get there again right here with number 1, Hardy Mill Joe at 4-5. Here's number 3, Mitch. Mitch impressed me last time out with his gate leave from the outside post 7, reaching the quarter mile in 28-2. He'd get there for his 4th career win and wire them up in 2 minutes. 1/5. Todd Treitz was on board today. Darren Crow gets the call for Team Renison. Versatile enough to be on the lead and hit the top 2, or to be coming from off the pace. I like the versatility here for number 3, Mitch. 3-year-old son of Stone Bridge Terror is up for the Renison team with Darren Crow. Catch driving. Big price right now, 15-1. Some pretty good value here as well. And number 2, Docs Ron Henry, likely to be sitting up close in this one for Rod Gillis, trainer and owner Don Beaton, a 4th best finisher last time out. A great check getter. This 11-year-old son of $1 Million Camp. Worth a look for your triactor wagers here in race number 6. Number 2, Docs Ron Henry, 14-1. The 5 Finer Things for Arden Mofford, trainer Peter McKinnon. Goes out for the Wouldn't Say No stable of River Ryan, Nova Scotia. Finer Things had a start over Truro last week, and Sub 2 minute speed there would have to show a whole lot more to compete in here. 9-1 currently, number 5, Finer Things. Been the favorite all along here. Right now, a co-favorite, number 4, Top of Her Trade, an early speed threat, of course. Todd Trite's got along great with her in the recent starts. Before that, had Darren Crow. Paul Langille was listed here in late October. It just didn't work out from her as she raced from off the pace on that occasion. She's does her best work when on the lead. This 4, Top of Her Trade. 4-5 currently for Paul Langille. Outside chance today for Glenview Quintana goes out for Adam Johnson with Greg Monroe on board. The outside looking in here. Longest shot on the board at 20-1. Final call for wagers here on the Race 6 Exactor Try.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate moving up for race 6. It's post time. Race 6 of the afternoon. Hardy Mill Joe, Doc's Ron Henry, Mitch, Top of Her Trade, Finer Things, and Glenview Quintana. They're off and pacing inside Doc's Ron Henry. Shooting out, looking to grab the early lead. Mitch follows out second. Crossing over, Top of Her Trade comes away third. Followed in 4 as they make their way by the opening 8th by Finer Things. Then 5th away is Glenview Quintana, and back trailing in 6 is Hardy Mill Joe. Onto the backstretch, single file as they travel to the opening quarter. Doc's Ron Henry out front leads the way out there by 2. Now tightening up a bit in the 2 spot is Mitch, followed closely by Top of Her Trade, who paces 3rd. Then next in line, that is Finer Things from 4. Then back 5th is Glenview Quintana. Here goes Hardy Mill Joe up on the outside from 6. 30-2 was the opening quarter. They pace on past the 3/8 as they continue off the top turn. And Doc's Ron Henry out there on a 2-length advantage as they near the half. Pacing in the pocket, a loose pocket as they approach that half. That is Mitch up uncovered. Driving up now to 3rd. That is Hardy Mill Joe. 4th on the inside He's top of her trade. Fifth and moving up to pick up the cover. Here's Glenview Quintetta. Now trailing. That's Finer Things. Into the turn. Onto the 5/8 they head. Doc's Ron Henry is still the boss. Outside, braving it first over. Hardy Mill Joe is second inside. Mitch is looking at it from 3. The half in 102 and 2. On to the backside, final time, and Doc's Ron Henry shows them on to 3/4. Still out there by 2 lengths. Hardy Mill Joe is trying it first over. Down inside, Mitch is racing a third. Inside, top of her trade. Looks for room in 4. They head to the 7/8 now. Doc's Ron Henry is the one to take down. Mitch out of the pocket inside, top of her trade, is pacing third on past the 7/8, 132 and 2, and Mitch pulls the pocket and up to engage Doc's Ron Henry with less than an 8 to come as they straighten out for the payoff. On the outside, Mitch. Doc's Ron Henry trying to fight back. Inside, top of her trade is in the passing lane right down to the line, and it will be, looks like top of her trade up to nose out Mitch. Third is Doc's Ron Henry. Mile in 2:01 and 2/5.
This one got very close here at the finish line. Barn mates for Team Renison. Mitch on the outside here with the white shadow roll. And up the passing lane. Top of her trade was getting home best of all. A picture to decide, a race number 6. It's either 3 Mitch or the 4. Top of her trade. No doubt about the third place finisher, Doc's Ron Henry. Hardy Mill Joe, a slow beginning and a little bumpy gate going by 3/4. Was a co-favorite in there, just couldn't make things happen. And it appears we're waiting on the winners, or the win photo. And they're listed now. Number 4, top of her trade. Unofficial winner here at 7-5 over the 3 Mitch. At 5-2, then 2 Doc's Ron Henry for third. Finer Things finishes fourth in there. 4, 3, 2, and 5. Your top 4 unofficial. Big final quarter. Top of her trade would have been coming home in 28 and change to win it there for Paul Langilla's second trip to Victory Lane this afternoon.
Operating back in Victory Lane, the winner of race 6, number 4, top of her trade. 5-year-old bay mare by Bolt the Doer, owned by Andrea Renison of Truro. Trained by George Renison for Paul Angel. That's win number 2 on the afternoon and win number 37 on the year here at Truro Raceway to recapture the lead in the dash winning title race. 37-36 over Darren Crow, top of her trade in the 6th, 2:01 and 2/5. Race 6 is now official. 1 Hardy Mill Joe was 6th. 2 Doc's Ron Henry 3rd. 3 Mitch 2nd. 4 Top of Her Trade the winner. 5 Finer Things finished 4th, and 6 Glenview Quintana 5th. 30 and 2 the quarter, half 102 and 2, 3 quarters in 132 and 2, and the mile 201 and 2. Top down, your card is 632 145. 432 try in race 6, 37.80. 43 exactor, $9 even. Up next, the 7th race, number 2 Kidam Image has a bridle change, closed to open, hood with cups. 8 entries for race 7 with post time in less than 10 minutes. Entering the track are the starters in today's 7th race. Here's the Cavalry Team Sales 7th Race Post Parade. Number 1 is Two-Tone Terror. Paul Angel drives for Dana Ghetto and Susan McSwain. Calvin Eisner is the owner of number 2, Kidam Image. Today it's Darren Crow. Go With It from post 3. Ernie Laughlin has the lines for Gordy McCabe. Pam Moore and Blair Saunders are the owners. Jamie Ramsey will pilot from post 4 at the helm. Tracy McQuaid, the owner. Paul Treves will steer from post 5. Salzburg Flicka. Rodney Gillis picks up the drive on 6, Mighty Mouse for the CC Stables. Don't Stand in My Way has post 7 owned by Chuck O'Connor, Zach Landry, and Helen Landry with Greg Monroe aboard. And for post 8, the General's Pride. We'll have Robert Laughlin driving for Andrea Rennison and Nick Fleming. That's the field for the 7th with post time in less than 4 minutes.
Three more to go at Truro, and getting a look at a second choice in wagering. My top selection, I'll stick to it. It's the one, Two-Tone Terror. Gets that rail advantage to work with. Paul Angel, the trainer driver. Pair of wins on this afternoon's race card. Tracking out to Joe Kelly, updating you in the driver's standings title race. Paul back on top with 37 victories, 2022 to Darren Crow's 36. Two-Tone Terror is my top selection, and liking his chances, liking the price right now, 2-1. Here's the 2 Kidam Image, 3-5 right now. Blinkers at it. Blinkers going on the 2 Kidam Image. Darren Crow gets the call for the catch driving assignment. Horse players really getting behind this one today. Likely to be on or near the lead. Kidam Image, a must play here in race number 7 on all exactor try wagers. Here's number 3, Go With It, the veteran campaigner, 12 years by Cam Luck. Second highest earner in the field this season over Truro Raceway. Go With It, Ernie Laughlin on board. This one likes it when he's up close. A value player with this group, and one to add to the end of your triactor here. Go With It. Starting car rolling into position here. There is still time. Race 7, gates moving.
Field for the 7th race, now lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Seventh race, top of the stretch, Two-Tone Terror, Kid'em Image, go with it at the helm. Salzburg Flicka, Mighty Mouse, Don't Stand in My Way, and the General's Pride. They're off and pacing inside Two-Tone Terror, Kid'em Image. Those two out to battle for early lead as they race into the first turn. Grabbing a seat, go with it third. Then coming away in the 4 spot, that's at the helm, followed by Salzburg Flicka in 5. Back in 6, Mighty Mouse. Don't Stand in My Way is the 7th one, and the General's Pride is away in the 8th and trailing positions. Single file into the backstretch in program order. 1 through 8 up front. It is Two-Tone Terror out there by 2.5 on Kid'em Image. Then next in line, go with it. Looks at it from 3. Holding down the 4 spot is at the helm. Then Salzburg Flicka still there in 5. 6th is Mighty Mouse. 7th is Don't Stand in My Way. And up on the outside from 8th, the General's Pride. 29 and 3 was the quarter. The field continues off the turn, and it travels now in front of the grandstand as they near the half. Two-Tone Terror unchallenged up front, still there by 2. Kid'em Image gets the trip in the pocket second. Go with it is content to stay at the rail third. Now working first over Salzburg Flicka into 4th. 5th inside. That is at the helm, picking up cover on the outside. Mighty Mouse from 6. Back in 7, Don't Stand in My Way. And the General's Pride can see them all as they head to the backstretch for the final time. The half in a minute, 1/5 second. Two-Tone Terror still in control and still there by 2 with Kid'em Image. Still in the pocket second. Inside, go with it third. Outside, uncovered. That is Salzburg Flicka pacing in 4. 5th along the rail. Nowhere to go for at the helm. Outside and racing in 6 is Mighty Mouse. On to the 7/8 they head. It's Two-Tone Terror. Still by 2 lengths on Kid'em Image as they approach the 7/8. 129 and 4 was the 3/4. Two-Tone Terror now asked for more as they move off the turn and straight now for the stretch drive. It's Two-Tone Terror. Kid'em Image is second. They're not going to catch Two-Tone Terror. Two-Tone Terror reporting home a 3-length winner over Kid'em Image, and up for third is at the helm. Mile in 1:58 flat.
Big final quarter speed here for the front two as they pulled away from the rest. It was Two-Tone Terror going to the top, nearly going through fractions of 29 and 3, a minute 1/5, 129 and 4, and again 28 and 1 on the end for Two-Tone Terror. And Paul Langell driving triple now puts some separation between himself and Darren Crow in the driver's title. Second best was the 2, Kid'em Image. Rode the 2-hole throughout and on for third. Long shot at the helm. And Jamie Ramsey up in the final strides to grab the show dough over number 3. Go with it. It's a 1-2-4-3, top 4 unofficial, and a 3-5 favorite in Two-Tone Terror on her way back to the winner's circle, Truro Raceway.
Now back in Victory Lane, the 7th race winner, number 1, Two-Tone Terror, 5-year-old bay daughter of Mystician, Obadena Ghetto of New Waterford, and Susan McSween of Rivert Ryan. Trained and driven by Paul Angel. For Paul, that's 3 winners on the afternoon and win number 38 on the year here at Truro Raceway. Opening up a 2-win advantage over Darren Crow in the battle for the dash-winning title, Two-Tone Terror in 158 flat. Seventh race is now official. 1, Two-Tone Terror was the winner. 2, Kidham Image finished second. 3, Go With It was fourth. 4, At the Helm third. 5, Salzburg Flicka fifth. 6, Mighty Mouse 6. 7, Don't Stand in My Way 7. 8, The General's Pride was eighth. Fractions were 29 and 3, a minute 1/5, 129 and 4, and the mile for Two-Tone Terror 158 flat. The top 1, 2, 4, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 4, try and race 7, 32.50. 1, 2, exactor 6.40. No winners in today's pick 5. The carryover is $74. Up next, races 8 and 9, the late daily double. No program changes in either race, with post time for race 8 in less than 9 minutes.
Going back to the win photo here from race number 6, there you can see very close. Joe Kelly called it, though. Top of her trade, up the inside to win by a nose over the stablemate Mitch. Top of her trade, 1 of 3 driving victories on the card for Paul Angel.
Field for the 8th race. Now entering the track. Here's the 8th race. Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. Number 1 is Privilege. All by Aidan Farish and All for Fun Stable. Robert Laffin picks up the drive. Well Did from Post 2 has Paul Angel back in the bike for the Well Did Horse Owners Club. Ernie Laffin is at the controls of 3 Thunder Alley for Orly Beaumont. Rodney Gillis will drive the 4 Solid Silver for owner Donald Beaton. Good Friday 3 has Post 5. Jeff Ellis at the lines for Debbie Ellis. And American Risk completes the field from Post 6. Risky Biz Group own the papers. Darren Crow drives. 8th race post in less than 4 minutes.
Another Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade, the official sponsor of Truro Raceway's Post Parade through 2022. It's the top class pacing event. Up next in race number 8, they'll go for a purse of $2,500. One thing we do know, after today's card, Darren Crow will not be tied with driver Paul Angel for the driver's title. 2022 Truro Raceway. This would be Darren Crow's final drive on the card. Now he can close up the gap. He can get back to within 1 victory of Paul Angel. 38 victories on the season. Darren Crow coming into this with 36 now. He's aboard a heavy favorite, American Risk. Good shot. We'll see this duo in the winner's circle following race number 8, American Risk. He had missed about a month of racing action prior to his latest, and he went straight to the top and got home quite easy. 28-1 on the end to win in 157-1. Expecting even better today. Tighter, of course, after racing last week. American Risk, right here. Darren Crow, great shot to take race number 8, the top class event. 3 minutes away from race 8. Here's Thunder Alley with Ernie Laffin staying on board. I liked them last time out for the second best finish, and I'll go there again today. Big value right now, number 3, Thunder Alley. There is some early speed to work with. If he could find that 2-hole ride, he looks like second best again here. Number 3, Thunder Alley, right now is 26-1. Number 2, Well Did, going out for the Well Did Horse Owners Club of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Angel training and driving, trying for his 4th win in the sulky this afternoon. It's a big day for Langell. He'll be aboard. Number 2, Well Did, a bang up a 3rd last time out after a gate to wire win. 2 back with Todd Treitz on board. Well Did, fitting in well, and one to consider here for the triactors on race 8. Here's Privilege, another starter for trainer George Renison. Goes out for owner Aidan Farish, as well as All for Fun stable of Truro. Aidan likely tuned in and turned on to the Truro broadcast this afternoon. I believe he's part of the Risky Biz ownership group with American Risk as well. Privilege, a rail advantage here with Rob Laffin on board for the catch driving assignment. 7-1, third choice in wagering. Final call here on race 8. It's the top class at Truro.
Entries for the 8th race have been called in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Featured 8th race, top of the stretch, Privilege, Well Did, Thunder Alley, Solid Silver, Good Friday 3, and American Risk. They're off and pacing out the rail. Privilege away quickly. Also moving out is Thunder Alley. Then for the outside, American Risk quickly. Charging up now to take charge as they arrive at the opening 8th. That is American Risk to the top. Privilege will yield and sit the pocket second. Caught outside, that's Good Friday 3, pacing a third. Inside 4th is Well Did. Backing off and finding room at the rail. In 5 is Thunder Alley, and 6th and trailing, that is Solid Silver. They arrive at the opening quarter with American Risk in control. On the inside, Privilege in for the Golden Journey. Outside and going the long route will be Good Friday 3. Then next in line from 4, we find Well Did. Back in the 5 spot is Thunder Alley, and still at the back in 6, that is Solid Silver. 27-2. Snappy opening quarter as the field approaches the half, led by American Risk. Then Privilege is sitting the pocket outside, and parked is Good Friday 3, traveling third inside. Well Did stays at the rail in 4. Thunder Alley angling to the outside now from 5, and still at the back in 6, that's Solid Silver. On to the backstretch for the final time, 57 seconds flat, the half. Opening up now by 3, that's American Risk. Privilege losing contact on the outside. Here comes Well Did, now taking aim as they travel on to the 3/4. Well Did surging up on the outside, now closing the gap on American Risk, dropping back Privilege on the outside, and moving up is Solid Silver into 3. They pace on over to the 7/8, and Well Did up on the outside is moving up now to engage American Risk as they pace on past the 7/8. 1:27-1 was the 3/4. That's Well Did on the outside. American Risk at the rail. They straighten out for the stretch drive, and Well Did has taken over the lead. American Risk trying to fight back on the inside, but it's Well Did, and Well Did reaching up to take the feature. American Risk is second. Third, that is Solid Silver. Mile in 1:57 flat.
That's Well Did, and that is well done by Paul Engel. His grand slam to victory here. 4 driving wins, comes in the top class event. Well Did, the 11-year-old son of Well Said for the Well Did Horse Owners Club of Lower Onslow. Followed up the hot fractions of 27-2. 57, 127-1, and then use the final quarter 29 and change to go on by the pace setter American Risk. Well Did, as mentioned, well done. Paul Lengill for his fourth trip to the winner's circle this afternoon, and he's not done yet. Well Did wins over the 6, American Risk, and Long Shot Solid Silver in for 3 at 25-1. Thunder Alley got caught up in traffic there to finish fourth. It was 2, 6, 4, and 3. Your top 4 unofficial as we await Well Did and Paul Lengill for another driving victory over Truro.
Eighth race winner now back in the winner's enclosure. Number 2, Well Did. 11-year-old gelding by Well Said over the Well Did Horse Owners Club of Lower Onslow. Paul Lengill does the training and driving. Win number 4 on the afternoon for Well Did. Paul Lengill now opens up a 3-length advantage in the battle for the dash winning title, 39-36. Paul and Well Did in 157 flat. Here's how they finished in race 8. Number 1, Privilege, 5th. 2, Well Did, the winner. 3, Thunder Alley, 4th. 4, Solid Silver, 3rd. 5, Good Friday, 3, 6. And 6, American Risk was 2nd. 27-2 the quarter, half 57, 3 quarters, 127-1. The mile for Well Did, 157 flat. In review from the top, 5-1-4-3-6-2. 264 try in race 8, $170.20. The $1 2-6 exactor, $43.60. Upcoming, the 9th and final dash on the program. No changes in race 9, 9 minutes to post. Horse is now on the track for the final Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade of the afternoon. Here's the field. Number 1 is Whistling Cricket. Greg Monroe drives for Heather Gaddy, Gail Skelhorn, Margaret Hobson, and Gloria Carey. Kenny Parker drives the 2 Godrow machine for Leslie and Linda Parker. Roseanne Langel's Preceptor has post 3 with Paul Langell aboard. Henry Smallwood will drive from post 4. Jack Flashes a Gas. He's owned by Cyril Harvey. Arden Mofford Sr., the owner of 5 Sauble Body, with Arden Mofford driving. And Ernie Laughlin drives the 6 Fifth Estate. He's owned by Michelle Patrickin. 6 entries for the 9th and final. 4 minutes to post.
Here we go. It's the 9th and final this afternoon at Truro Raceway. And to close things out, we'll go to the inside. We'll go to the three-legged mare, Whistling Cricket. Closed up very strong to be second best in her latest. Now gets a rail to work with, and liking her chances here with Greg Monroe on board for veteran conditioner Dave Carey. She's a 4-time winner this season, and looking to get the job done here in the 9th and final. Exactor try. Win Play Show wagering 3 minutes away. We went outside for the Exactor Factor, number 6, Fifth Estate. Strong closer, doesn't have a whole lot of gate speed. He won't need it here. He's likely going to be sitting last and coming from off the pace for Ernie Laughlin. Fitting in well. I've got him pegged as an Exactor Factor, and right now, not a win ticket has been sold on number 6, Fifth Estate. More than capable of being able to go with these. Rounding up my top 3 here, I'll go to the 4. Jack Flash is a Gas. Henry Smallwood stays on for the drive, a second best finisher behind Mitch. Last week had some good early speed to get off the car and sit the pocket throughout. Jack Flash is a Gas. Another one to consider here for your triactor plays in race 9. Here's the 2 Godrow machine scoring down right now. A second choice, 9-2. Ken Parker on board for Leslie Parker. Right on the bit here. Will likely find herself sitting up close here. Here's driver Paul Angel doing everything well this afternoon. 4 driving wins, 2 training victories, and sending out Preceptor right now for Roseanne Langell. 6-1 currently. Preceptor looking to cap off a huge day for Paul in the sulky. This would be his drive for 5 here should Preceptor get the job done in the finale. And it was the 5, Sabelbani. Not a win ticket sold on this one. Sub 2-minute speed in her latest over Truro after shipping in from Northside. Early speed threat here, possibly, for the 5, Sabelbani. Final call for all wagers, race number 9.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for the 9th. It's post time. Final race on the program, top of the stretch. Whistling Cricket, Godrow Machine, Preceptor, Jack Flash is a gas, Sawbolt Body, and Fifth Estate. They're off. Jack Flash is a gas. Will get the first call. Also moving out sharply is Godrow Machine. Those two out, battling for top spot as they head to the opening 8th. Away 3rd, that's Whistling Cricket, followed to 4th by Preceptor. The 5th one, that's Sawbolt Bonnie, and the early trailer is Fifth Estate. On into the backstretch for time 1, led to the opening quarter by Godrow Machine. Out there by a length on the pocket sitting Jack Flash is a gas. There goes Whistling Cricket out early, first over 3rd. Inside a 4th, that is Preceptor. Then back in 5, we find Sawbolt Bonnie, and still treading is Fifth Estate. That's Whistling Cricket now up to take over. As they make their way on to the 3/8, Whistling Cricket is the new leader, with Godrow Machine now pocket sitting 3rd inside. That's Jack Flash is a gas. Then Preceptor holds down the 4 spot, starting up on the outside. Here comes Fifth Estate uncovered 5th, and that puts Sawbolt Bonnie back in the trailing 6th position. 30-2 was the quarter. They travel past the half, and Whistling Cricket unchallenged up front. He's charting the path into the lower turn with Godrow Machine a tight up 2nd. Jack Flash is a gas, content to stay at the rail 3rd. Working first over, that's Fifth Estate up to 4th. Followed outside in a 5 now as they continue on to the backstretch by Preceptor inside and trailing. That is Sawbolt Bonnie. The half, 101 and 2, on to 3/4 they head. And they're all chasing Whistling Cricket, who opens up now by 2 with Godrow Machine holding 2nd. Outside, grinding it out first over. That is a Fifth Estate in a 3. Inside and at the rail is Jack Flash is a gas, pacing 4th. Captain the cover now is Preceptor outside in 5. And 6th is Sawbolt Bonnie. They're midway round the final turn, 132 and 1. Whistling Cricket is the one to catch, still out there by 2. Godrow Machine clings to 2nd. Outside 3rd is Fifth Estate off the turn and through the stretch now. Here they come to the payoff, led by Whistling Cricket. Godrow Machine, it's Whistling Cricket to take the finale. Godrow Machine is 2nd and 3rd. That is Fifth Estate. Mile paced in 2:02 and 1/5.
There was Whistling Cricket making it look very easy in the finale here. Greg Monroe tipped her at the quarter mile, and when she took control, it was over. Whistling Cricket, for veteran conditioner Dave Carey, she'll be on her way back to the winner's circle. She went through fractions of 30 and 2, 101 and 2, 132 and 1. She was 30 flat on the end to win easily in 202 and 1. Pocket sitter, Godrow Machine holding 2nd over Extreme Long Shots, Fifth Estate, and Jack Flash is a gas. 1, 2, 6, and 4 here in the 9th and final on the day.
Ninth race winner now back in victory lane. Number 1, Whistling Cricket. 4-year-old bay mare by Immaculate out of the McCardle Dam, Lady McCardle. She's owned by Heather Gaddy, Gail Skelhorn, Margaret Hobson, and Gloria Carey. Dave Carey does the training. Greg Monroe does the driving. Whistling Cricket winning the final in 2:02 1/5. Ninth race is official. 1, Whistling Cricket, the winner. 2, Godrow Machine, second. 3, Preceptor, 6. 4, Jack Flash is a gas, fourth. 5, Sobble Bonnie, fifth. And 6, Fifth Estate, third. 30 and 2 quarter. Half 101 and 2. 3 quarters, 132 and 1. Mile and 202 and 1/5. Rechecking from the top, 126 453. 126 try in race 9, 47.10. 1-2 exactor, 860 late double. It paid on the 2 and 4 combination. It returned 27.30. That's a wrap for Sunday afternoon racing action here at Truro Raceway. We thank you for being with us this afternoon and hope you can join us again for our final race card of the 2022 season next Sunday afternoon. First race post time is 12 noon.
There was track announcer Joe Kelly wrapping things up at Truro Raceway. That was a nice daily double on the end of today's program. Well did for Paul Angeal, race 8. On to Whistling Cricket, Greg Monroe in the finale. 27.30 for that late double. That's all right. So, highlights on the day. Training victories, a pair of them for Team Renison. They remain hot. A pair of training victories for Paul Angeal as well. He sent out Well Did and Two Tone Terror. Paul Angeal himself driving 4 winners on the day for the Grand Slam, and noting that one of those victories came in the top class event. It was Well Did for the minor upset, winning in 157 flat. The 11-year-old son of Well Said for career win number 50. That's right, 50 career wins for Well Did in taking this afternoon's top class event for the Well Did Horse Owners Club of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. So again, some separation now. Paul Angeal with 39 driving victories on the season, 3 more than Darren Crow. His with 36 on the season for the driver's title. It'll all come down to next Sunday afternoon. It's another 12 p.m. start time, and I will come along for the ride one final time this season as well. We'll look forward to that. Next week, Sunday, Truro Raceway final card of this 2022 race meet. Thanking you all for joining us today. I had a blast, and we'll catch you again next Sunday afternoon for Universal Media Studios based out of Charlottetown. I'm Sugar Doyle based out of London. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and we'll catch you next week.